And now we're moving forward to, well, Act 4, I guess.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Well, this is going to be really, really fascinating. Um, Before we continue, I think this is a good spot for me to take a break for a bit. Oh, never mind. They just forced me into another cutscene.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flynn! How did it all go?
I was about to take a break there, but
All is
sure,
well,
go
thank you.
ahead.
Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
You get something?
Fighting alone can get quite
Oh.
tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh.
How have you been?
Albedo.
What are you doing here?
It's been too long, alright. Yes, you guys are probably the reinforcement.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two
Guys,
courageously
been
lent
a
me a
while.
hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Here we go.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
We do know him. Look at those horns. It's a very, very familiar
It's
horn.
nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Understandable.
I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course.
I like that
Nice to
pants.
see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon.
I'm glad you are wearing a
Although
pants.
you're
Oh,
as mini as
to be
anyone, I
honest.
understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're
Okay.
such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
You're way getting ahead of yourself, huh, Paimon?
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they
Aw.
can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
My brother. Oh my god.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in such better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go
Yeah.
grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure.
What an array of characters,
But
huh?
this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Ta-ta.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Varka. Oh, Varka. Dainsleif. The freak. Oh my god, he just makes another surprise here.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
You
Though,
just
it
brought
looks
in
like we have
someone
run out of
really,
friends.
really big
Did
here.
someone else manage to rope in a colleague too?
Yeah, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Does not have a lot to
Know
say.
yourself. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Heck
As the
yeah.
saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Simple task.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you. You've grown so much, Paimon. Krai!
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
What's that sarcasm?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her
Rick
along.
Traveler.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can you say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Where is this going, bro? Really just implying that you two should meet each other.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your
God
powers of
dang
persuasion, my
influence.
friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway,
God
looks like
dang
we've
it,
got
these
some time
people.
to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Alrighty then. Right, let's see. Who am I going to talk to first? I guess these guys.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
Oh my
If
god.
not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an
It's a good
excellent
artist.
painter.
I just said that.
Tables, chairs,
God damn it.
people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well.
Interesting.
Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
That's cool.
I can try.
He's
If you
pretty
go
talented.
scale, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
That's a cute interaction. And next up will be these guys.
Truth be told, I can't
God damn
remember
it,
the
Lumi,
last
you're
time I was in a meeting with so many people.
below his shoulder. Jeez.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ilua. Ilua. Then is that going to be another playable character in the future? Sounds possible.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's
It's a
kind,
guy.
honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
It has something to do with his Fey origin,
Come
isn't it?
on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
The G is silent, huh?
That goes
For
without
the looks of
saying.
it.
Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
Okay, so he does know that Prince are a
When we
Fey.
went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Fascinating interaction. What about you, Dying Slave?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah!
I just miss you.
Why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Isn't
If
that
you
how you
think back
always
to our
have been?
previous interactions, you may
Yeah.
recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
So, what do you think?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Huh.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be
What the
happy to
heck?
help.
Damn. This stuff is very different. I mean, not, but
Paimon was
what I tend to say that he's really uncharacteristic in some parts. He being very, very nice here right now. Not as dismissive as he was back in Atlan last time, where he wasn't even there to let Janssen in on his plan or at all.
Anyway,
I mean, then again, this is have something to do with
watch each other's backs.
This has something to do with the sinners. That's why he's just, well, might as well help, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
I really was not expecting him to be very, very polite. Not long after. Hey guys. Oh my god, the tension between these two. Oh my goodness. They're really, really amping up those
You made it after all.
relationships between these two ladies.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog.
What do you mean a
Noisy
frog?
around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we
That's so
begin,
weird.
there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we
Okay.
have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse.
Ratnik.
In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr.
Yeah.
Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
And Durin, you look so good, man. I like his outfit.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon.
Too many
who's my travel
titles.
companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Oh.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take
Because
a
his
wild guess and
eyes.
say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
The eyes is giving it away, isn't it, Nefer?
It's my eyes. indeed.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is
In the
Dainsleif,
curse of
and
immortality.
yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really?
Kind
You
of.
must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the five sinners.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What does he want to know now?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria.
I
the
really
names
was
and
not
identities
expecting
of
for
the five sinners. I remember it all like it was
I
yesterday.
really not expecting for Densleif to actually share this kind of thing with a lot of people over here. But if I guess he probably thinks that if it helps him clear out, I mean, defeat the rest of the sinners, if he destroy the rest of the sinners, I think he has to tell someone, right?
I have never spoken openly
Oh
of
my
this
god,
before,
immediately
but the truth was
addressing the thing
exactly
that
as
I just
people
said.
say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir,
Brother,
wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, sought
Haroptatil,
limitless knowledge.
limitless
Gold,
knowledge.
Rhine-daughter, who desired to create life. The foul,
Yes.
Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
And
And
Rerir,
last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
there's a lot of R.
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space
Yeah,
of
does it look
3
like he
years?
has a big
How did he
ambition
come
as
to fall like the others?
just like the other four? We really can't tell what is his what his title even implies. Unlike the other, we can tell what they're doing.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how
Interesting.
the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Yes.
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to
There
the
you go, he
palace
just
by the
said it.
Finster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Gouge out his eyes. Jeez. Is it because of the visionary
When I came to
skills?
hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I
Understandable.
gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on,
King
the
went mad,
memories
huh?
of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Is it just me or the music is just gone? Okay.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So,
What
it's
really
personal
transpired
after
through
all.
that, huh?
Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this, Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But
Really.
before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
And it's been a long time coming, really.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Halo.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's
Oh,
a few things I'd like to share.
traveler. You recall meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon, Marrow, was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. Make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will
Hmm.
take a little longer.
Need to adjust yourself,
You've
probably.
done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the
Okay.
truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far,
And she can't really
I
absorb
have
all
yet to find a
three.
solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seemed a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
The
Given
possibility of
Albedo's
killing
expertise in
a
alchemy, I think we should leave him
killing
to
a
try and answer the
sinner.
first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't
Basically.
thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Blitz really doesn't want to get
I
involved in
also
this.
want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Even everyone can tell
Never.
the tension.
Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Oh my god, you
This isn't
too.
about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well.
Barca!
Peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
God damn it, Barca.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
God dang it.
Anyway,
So much
we've got a
flattery
plan, so let's get
from
moving.
Lauma.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole
Okay.
experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it,
That
friend,
is so cheap.
but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and the enslaved converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expression, you can tell how easily the next stage of the plan waits on them both. The short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varkan what they describe as a sample finding mission. Mama steps out for a while and comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. Tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lama back to the curatorium. Curatorium. Arium. Alright. Things are progressing. Okay, so we're going to keep diving into whatever is what is it? Whatever Rerir is doing right now. Oh, what I'm talking. We're going to find out more. Whatever Rerir history has. Apparently, there's more to it than just what we saw. I mean, of course, we should figure out
Thank you for waiting.
what happened to Tolindis.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yep.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Right.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the
Yeah,
room, but
I can
not
imagine that.
joining the ceremony.
You know, Paimon would just talk. She'll just yap too much about this kind of stuff. It's going to be very problematic if she's involved in this. Never course because she left out the details of her confidential matter. I guess the brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah, just stay out of this, Paimon.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be great.
Yeah, you can never be too sure.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Okay, we're going to dive in again into Rerir's memory.
So,
I really want to
did
know
Mr.
how does all of
Dainsleif
this
tell you anything
works.
else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big
So far, she
secrets
hasn't
in
really
his life.
explained it properly
He's not
yet.
sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well,
Okay, so she's
as long as
interested
you don't let
with the
morbid
history.
curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She really doesn't like, huh? Maybe she does. Good incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. This blood Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secret, but now it's not exactly the moment. Right. There's the chess set. See, there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Alrighty then.
Come on, y'all be extra careful.
Yeah, and you just stay not too far.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay. Jumping in. See where we are. Okay, we're back in Kenya somewhere.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
And she would love this kind of stuff, considering that you two are technically working under the same kind of thing. You don't have the same expertise. Okay, first things first. We got it. Okay. That's a cute idle animation. Ashro. Kitty. Examine mirror. No. Right. Mirror,
He looks
alright.
even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Do we sit? Okay, we do have to sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade
Oh,
through
wow.
them, just like usual.
First person perspective.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
But some of it are censored.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Just kill those people, though.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for
Jeez.
purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Damn. You're pretty heartless, huh?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Damn,
Just
how
the
many?
archive.
Just another
To
bot,
think of it,
nobody.
I remember surveilling this man.
Man, he talks so casually for murdering,
Considered a priority in the
for
past.
slaughtering
Huh.
a dynasty.
Barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
What the heck? This person.
Female, 16. Occupation.
A couple of moments ago, I was feeling bad about you.
Crimson Moon
You know that, Rerir.
observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Now that I see,
A threat to the dynasty.
now that I see what you really act on your own right now, it really feels very, very bizarre. Like, huh? You're something, huh?
Neutralized on
Is this your real you? Because holy heck, you really are indifferent, aren't you?
I have no recollection of this.
Very, very indifferent.
None
To
whatsoever.
the people that you
She
freaking
doesn't seem to be
slaughter.
important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Man. Jeez.
Female, 13. Occupation?
Even an orphan. Oh,
Orphan
goodness.
and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Okay, how many are we going to go here? He seems bored.
Male.
Oh my god, 11 years old.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed
I
Crimson
mean,
Moon
we already got
descendant.
like a kid, a
Has not
little
been
girl
observed
just now.
making any
As a
contact
little
with other
boy.
descendants during the past year.
Even children.
Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh my god, even children's. He does not discriminate, that's for sure, but...
Male.
Oh my god, 6!
6.
It's getting younger.
Occupation, none.
I get it. Jeez, Rerir.
Funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Who is this?
Look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Is this vet?
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the
Oh my god, look at the pictures, man.
have already been taken care
It's all
of.
children.
Weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts...
But these are children, bro!
Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
I don't think they are aware of this at all. The people that you freaking murdered. Despite all your sad and personal goal and all, I don't think you're forgivable at all. Don't think you're forgiven at all. Because you just sound very insane to me. Sure, he has a lover, but he also murders.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed...
I mean, at least the story is making me
as if
hate
he knew I
him
was coming.
for a reason instead of just being very sympathetic at him. Because almost all the time, the villain had to be sympathetic, huh? Thankfully, he does have a thing that he's doing that is really, really awful.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee.
We are really not gonna show his face at all, his model at all.
I was just thinking.
I mean, fair enough, they're going to hold off the information until
To
then.
my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
He once
You're
was.
closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Dragons got mentioned there.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Oh boy.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Yeah, that sounds harsh. Yeah.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess...
Let's check out.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned
Oh,
his
we're
true
back.
identity.
We're back with here again.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Okay. It's also... But what about her eyes?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone
He doesn't
is
have that
reason
red
enough for me to
eyes at
throw
all,
away
though.
everything I have?
But she's also a descendant.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury
Okay.
for the way we were trampled
Okay, yeah.
into the dust.
See what Matt was talking about? It will only bring harm.
As long
saying
as
that
you promise
he-
to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
That's going to be impossible.
Persuade the Vinster King?
And this all started from the Vince the King going full mad, isn't it?
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes
Man.
clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Apparently it happened, so...
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Holding this memory.
Love should be built on honesty.
You know.
But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
What she's going to do. Oh man. As is foretold.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
The light closing off.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Jeez, Rerir.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it
And
have
Rerir
to
just
be
keeps on going.
Do we really deserve to die just
Listening
because
to
the
whatever
blood runs through our veins?
the king asks. But then,
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind
Freether.
was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him,
but this
he
feels
already
insane.
saved lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
he's even killing people that are I don't even have a potential yet.
No.
Potential to cause
Rerir
chaos.
has no idea
Sure,
of anything to do with the
they might
Crimson
grow
Moon.
up, become one.
My family
But
are only distant relatives of the main
Jeez.
lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
distant relative. I see.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden.
Does
Don't
she
let
even have an
anyone find you,
idea
anyone at all.
on how she's going to come up with that? Try to convince the king at all? I mean, we already know what's going to happen.
Don't forget that Rerir
But,
is an Eclipse
yeah.
operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
We don't know that.
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question.
Sounds very
But
risky.
I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, Hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Training room. Where in Kenya are we?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would
Yeah.
it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
He doesn't care.
Everyone was accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah, it's insane.
Leave me alone.
Look at these metaphorical bodies. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk.
And we're using Nefer for this, huh?
Such a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Then
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to give you a now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
how many do you do this?
you know why Felinda's in such a proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't
But
trust you? Or
this training feels just like a representation. There you go. Oh no. There you freaking go. The freaking transition. Oh my god. I was waiting for that. And look. Oh my god. It's all young. All children's. It's all young people. Why is there no adults? I'm a little bit uncomfortable about this. God dang.
Lindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Is he gone?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it.
And Tolindis is also not doing anything about it.
Still stand by him. Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
It's also going to go away, isn't she? Jeez.
Author, Melendez. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh my god, really sweating bullets.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I don't know, girl. I really don't know. Looking at the way he kills all the other people, it's only a matter of time, really. Unless, of course, he's having some weird conflict in his head. Let's see where the story goes then. Oh, this is twisted.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yeah.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Oh boy, Rerir.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
This is fucked up though.
If some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Man. Man.
So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job.
Yeah, his face is getting more
good at it too.
wary, alright. Look his eyes, man.
Wait. That's...
Oh boy. Is it time already?
Thlindis?
Here we freaking go.
No. No!
Man.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
Yeah.
You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Man, the king is really afraid of, well, his place getting taken over by the Crimson
Who will it
Moon.
be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No.
Really living up to his title of the Mad King.
This is where it ends.
Isn't he? Damn. Okay, so that's the trigger. Where are we going? Here. I keep forgetting that this is actually a door. It doesn't look like a door to me.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Does it matter?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
It's not going to end well for that little girl, isn't it?
Dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been
This is
whispering in
fat,
my
isn't
ear
it?
for days now, Veteran.
It is fat.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir.
So this is where
For your moment of
he also grabbed onto the abyss.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vetifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
Yeah, it's like a mastermind of some sort.
Tell me,
isn't
then.
he?
What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
And why does
I know, right?
Vetifalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
I mean, he probably sees a future where
The human mind is like
he
a
also
vast
follows
desert of shifting
him.
sands.
That's
When
why
you
he's
follow
just
the
doing
flow
it.
of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Yeah.
We can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Okay. What's next for us then? Chess piece. That's supposed to be.
Are you there?
Yeah. Moving pieces consume action point. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. Oh my god, we're having some weird puzzle here. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action. Rerir. Okay, this is Rerir, I guess? Strange. Nope. Nope. I don't like this fucking control. I really don't like this control at all. What the heck? It's so confusing. What do you mean that's up? The camera is so weird with the controls, man.
Dane?
Okay. Dane is just a Dane slave. It's just him.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the
He's a
Limbus is still
wolf
over at the Universitas.
and a moon,
I'll
of
need to leave her
course.
a note.
That makes sense.
All right then, but make it quick.
I mean, this is one way to make a
Never seen Dane so worked up
make a
before.
story out of it
Whatever this is,
without showing the
big trouble.
characters directly. We're going to see other important characters over here as well, isn't it? Aren't we? Yep. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. In this way, we will not consume action point. Okay. I see. Should have done that. I fucking died. Oh my god, this part feels literally something, huh? I hate this control. This control is so confusing. Why do they have to do it like this? Down. Okay. God, I hate the controls, man. It's confusing. They really don't have to do it like that. That feels like Sutalogy.
Well,
The
this is a
sword
nice
one. Okay,
change,
that's what I
meeting you
thought.
all at this hour. When men
Oh my
and women
God.
of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
The sinners are
It's a big
here.
step
Oh my god.
forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous.
It is him.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sirtologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course.
Okay, we get to
He
hear of
invited me.
Roptatir.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Wright.
Got a mask.
Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king.
That's
and
an
I can
interesting
assure you he affords me
representation.
no greater convenience than he does you.
It's represented by a mask of some kind.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
President?
Chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment. And by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged
And this
a
is so
mountain of
fascinating.
stress. Like everything else in life, it comes
The
with
sinners. The sinners are just over here.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sirtologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course.
I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me. You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him
Oh,
blind
this is the moment.
and thrown in prison.
Boy, this is the moment, huh?
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Oh, definitely.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Yeah.
It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what
does
get you
not
ahead
even
in
have
Krai.
both of his eyes anymore. I wonder what he looks like once we get an appearance of him later on in the future.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right
It's
now?
probably going to be insane, isn't it?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
We're going to revolt, are we?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct.
Yeah, this was the
Will mean
tale
storming
that
the palace
they
by
did
force.
explain to
Tonight,
us moments
I need
ago.
all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary...
Yeah.
It's deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is
Mad
now all
King.
too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
And you really just were a normal person, aren't you, Rerir? A normal person who just unfortunately listened to what the Mad King keeps asking you to do, which is murdering a bunch of innocent people.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah. There's no way. Oh my god, more of this.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Considerable number of action points to defeat your opponent pieces. You only attack when they have more action points. Oh boy. Let's see. Wish. Like this, maybe? Oh god. I'm gonna die. Return. Wait. What did that? One, two, three. Will this be enough? I think. There you go. This is one heck of a padding, not gonna lie.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location.
Portal.
Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open.
Who are censoring this thing, man?
Power output of our
Who is doing
instruments
this?
remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the
Is it
only
really the
staff member
immersal
remaining
tree?
in the Moon Marrow lab.
Just getting
The
erasure.
Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
See?
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
So you're also curious about the outside world. I mean, just like any other people. Okay, we gotta go there now. Okay, let's see. Could do something like this, I guess. That's not what I wanted to do. And I'm breaking that again. Ah! The controls, man. Yeah, the camera angle, man. It's just so confusing sometimes. Let's see. There you go. Oh, you can just keep.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Good deed, you say?
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
These conflicted emotions.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Ooh. Really?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
I wonder how.
No matter how long it takes.
Is it this girl who ends up being Alkino's successor, descendant? I don't know the word, but you get what I mean, right? Ancestor, yeah. That's the word I was trying to find. We don't know. There might be some information later on, but let's find a way through where to. There. Okay. It's blocked by 3 chess pieces over there. That sucks. Okay, we can do that. Insufficient. Where to? Back? I guess back. What a roundabout way, isn't it? To get through this Brazil. Okay. Let's keep going. Nope, that's not it. Nope, what am I doing? The control freaking heck, man. Is the right path? I don't think it is. Don't have enough. Don't even have enough move. Okay. But now. Like this. I guess. God, I hate these controls, man.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you?
Your
Is this
God.
treason?
Okay.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Right.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Captain of the Guards. Twilight Sword. Dane Slave. Okay, we're entering the prison. Ah, man. Where am I supposed to go again? Down. Hey. Mm-hmm. Back. Wrong control, wrong freaking controls, man. Freaking controls. Cool. Huh. I don't have enough. Go back. Go back there, yeah. Okay. Great. This part is pretty frustrating, not gonna lie.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafelnir.
It's you.
Surprised?
Even his chest piece isn't shown?
I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly
Oh, there he is. Never mind.
in the moment when I was blinded.
I thought they're not going to show it
Surprised at
all.
The king's sheer ignorance.
What is that? Is that a
Just how
compass?
unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Why a compass though? Is it because he directs people?
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was
It's a
word
snake.
of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply
But
told
this is
him
a
that
compass,
if he
right?
continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than
It's like a
slowly
curse more than it is a blessing.
Forgive my curtness,
Especially when
but the king
things doesn't really
simply
go
charmed
your
me
way.
today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
That is so dumb.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Yeah, until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well,
What?
tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
Oh, it definitely will be.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope.
The way you spin this.
That with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you?
Yeah.
You're here for yourself.
That's
Is that
very
again?
well.
Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafelnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation.
She is really desperate
world.
just to have a peaceful life
I care
with
first
Felindis.
and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the
Yeah,
cruelest
fate
thing
just
about fate.
give.
It is unmoved by your
They just give.
sacrifices.
They don't take.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Ooh. Okay, so it was not bad at all.
The voice that steals your mind, gains
The
your
Abyss?
trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
So, someone completely different.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As
And
if he'd
Fed also
discovered some monumental
heard
secret.
it.
But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then.
It has to be the Abyss,
My
right?
advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Jeez.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Universitas?
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
He just zoomed through to see his beloved, of course. Let's find out where this goes. Hurry. First, let's take this chest.
Monsters? Is this Rhindonner's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
It all adds up.
So, thank God I played a little bit of Nefer's trials.
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them
Goodness
anywhere near you.
gracious.
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
I have to hurry.
Oh boy. Defeat the monster. Oh god, it's an abyssal creature there.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
Ow.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Seek within.
It all falls into place.
Yeah. Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
You on this. What, Rick?
Oh my god. I just freaking died there. Thanks a lot.
No more lies.
Yeah.
The deception ends here.
More! Stupid wolf. Their life draining's
Can't hide the truth.
insane. Okay. Okay. There you go. I really don't like that. Oh man. Okay, let's see.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Tolindis, Tolindis, Tolindis.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there?
She trapped.
I need help!
Goodness.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
The beauty mark on her leg. That's supposed to be her knee. Can't really tell there. Hmm. Cutscene time. Oh boy.
What's that?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What?
What gate is that?
Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
Which
I know
is?
how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Oh my god. He jumps into
Don't do it!
into the portal.
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
Did she ran?
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join
Oh my god, he's been consumed. The abyss.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
It's safe.
and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Let's see.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire.
Who's the rest of the sinners? I can't believe we're getting this kind of scene already. We're getting the time where they share the abyssal power.
Rerir,
Splendus.
And
were you daydreaming?
What could have been?
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering,
Uh,
where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Whew. This cutscene. Hair. But she's not really dead yet, right? Because she jumps into a portal of some kind. Oh, that's Rerir. It looks a bit like the current one.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Oh, so he's still looking for her. For all this time, he's looking for her. With his abyssal powers.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
It was unfortunate, really. But the chess piece part was fairly unnecessary, to be honest. I don't know why they had to slow things down like that. I know they want to make the thing engaging for a story, but you know what I meant.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
Hopefully she's fine from the looks of it.
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Kind of.
When the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Of course it went through your
Hear the
head,
whole story, don't you?
Jehoda.
But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but What does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door,
Really?
pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
That's part of the clause
If
now.
something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest
I
of
mean,
labor
she
policies.
agreed to it.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my son?
Unless she cannot read.
In any case,
The contract,
I've
that
hardly
is.
shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
We'll see about that.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Never mind. We're not safe. Are we? She just said, oh no there. Oh boy. Sumeru music?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Wait, are we?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all.
Oh, okay.
Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What happened?
Hallucinated? But how?
So we're still inside. Whatever.
How indeed.
She just conjured there.
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts
Was
are
Rerir
turbulent.
finally caught
That was
onto
also
us?
the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
You can rely on us.
Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Aw. It's lovely.
Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest.
Are we in Sumeru? Because the music definitely tells that it is
Even though
Sumeru.
all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to
That's
that, Boss Nefer?
You're just dragging along the little child there, huh?
Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Ooh.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone.
Yes.
Follow me.
Sexual tension. I know, right?
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Now we're trapped inside this realm. Somewhere. Dance of Death, Serpent School. It probably have something to do with Nefer, right? Because we still haven't learned much about her. And now that we're in Sumeru, someone that is deeply connected is with focus right now. Is the village?
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
That's not a
someone up
good
ahead.
sign.
Time for a
It's probably someone that she is
I
really,
wasn't
really
expecting
familiar.
visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
His perspective.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all
The
day.
perspective
I think
is
he has some news for you.
interesting.
Oh yeah?
It is.
Doing just
Oh
now,
my
Uncle
god.
Retinue. Hiding
Young
away some more
Nefer.
loose change. I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old
This
for
is
this.
indeed her story
Pretend you
now.
saw nothing.
He just got dragged into Nefer's life here. I mean, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for the moment where we finally get to, well, see Nefer's story.
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying
Who's
to get these
Sinuhe?
good books and I need a way in.
Is it one of her
His
parents?
good books? Why?
Oh, your
What do
dad.
you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Nefer, and as well as the rest, can't really say anything about this because he did mention that we should not interrupt any of the chess piece at all. So we can only merely observe all of this, huh?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe,
Humble beginnings,
supposed
huh?
to be leading us out of hardship and poverty.
Chief of our tribe.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
And what's
But
this?
things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. Nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
Really?
Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us. And the fastest way.
Sounds hopeful, but knowing the academia,
Do you get anything good?
it
out
feels
of
very
being a special
suspicious.
ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Continue exploring. Literally. Okay. Their old village. So now where are we?
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. Liar and a cheat!
I know it. I knew something was weird.
I heard
that was
Yehoda
quick.
gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
And yet...
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador.
He didn't even get
and
anything
send
out
some
of
of your
that.
people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
And that sucks.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Oh, Nefer. Must be tough, isn't it? Now where are we going?
Officer, welcome. Welcome
Aru
to our humble
village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Oh, it's the people from the academia.
The academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her.
Nefer?
New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
No family relation. She knows how to keep herself very, very, what's it called?
Nefer?
Secret.
You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Bro. Yeah, there you go. We have some racism here in Genshin. A bit bright, fair skin kind of racism, of course. Okay. Bro. We should... There you have it. We finally have something like that. Other than the weird genie we had back in Golden Slumber. I never got sent a seat into Sumeru, the academia. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nefer, this term's
So she got
assignments
very
have been
lucky
issued
then.
already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
She used to be a student here.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Humana, okay.
Well, I saw the other students' problem
Just
sheets,
like
and I
Tainari, is it?
noticed that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
And
I think
why?
what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they
Magneto.
are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check...
Just because she came from the Dune.
To the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Oh yeah, she's going to find out where
House of
the
Dana.
dad's letter
I know there's a
went
box
to.
for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly,
The time that she's already as a student here, she's already has this outfit.
But I haven't taught you anything.
That's really interesting, unless this is just for, well, Blair reasons, of course.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Huh. So that's how she is nowadays. Because of her upbringing, she's like this now. Very, very fascinating who she is. Now let's see what
Must be it.
can find.
A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside the boxes. Okay, we're still using this mechanic still.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Sharewar.
This one is addressed to the Amorta
Amorta.
Sage.
Okay.
The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown
I know, right?
dissertations?
Isn't this a letter? It sounds like a freaking thesis.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Amorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Oh boy. Drugs.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Incense.
It seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Very, very Sumeru.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
That's just the reason? Huh. Sure.
This next one is addressed to Grand
Asa.
Sage Azar.
It's that guy.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
The guy I mean, the one who freaking caged Hida.
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Oh, man. Wow. Wow. And of course, Nefer would laugh because she's in it right now.
The fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding
And here I thought
virtues
Fontaine
are
would be the
knowledge and
one
wisdom.
nation that is very,
I
very
ask you, is the lip
shitty.
service we pay to the policy of education for desert students?
But yet, I forgot
truly
how
the
the academia used to be like this.
Academia aspires. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are
And
your
this letter is
prerogative,
not on
but
his
do
hands
not
at all.
forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Well, it's falling on deaf ears, unfortunately.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Cyrus.
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Sino's teacher.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
Okay, you gotta mention more from Sino's teacher there.
I'm out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
I mean, it seems like you are one of them.
Wait, could this be it?
least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar. Is it his or
Greetings,
that?
Khalil. My name is
Is.
Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you in your
Oh,
clothing today when
she's
you were
wearing
having
the
trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Akasha system.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival,
But the first letter did get sent
to venture
here,
into
but
Iyab and Unut
well,
territory in
it
search
did
of
end up
alternate
the
water
way it
source.
is. It was ignored.
The Iyab and
On
Unut are
purpose,
descended
probably.
from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Okay.
I found a well
That's the
belonging
relation.
to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
It was always meant to be.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
You were young.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Alright. Time to retaliate. Bid farewell to Katayun. Who's Katayun? Already forgot. Oh.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Incense.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied.
Of
It's not
course you
rare at all.
lied.
There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
So quick to dismiss her friends, quote
Don't
unquote
forget me,
friends.
okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
It's always been like this, huh?
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way,
Man.
I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
What a realistic take for a character, huh? Someone who have it rough in her life. Huh. But I really do wonder how long is this Nefer story quest we're having right now? Because this is definitely a part of a story quest, but they decided to combine it with the main story. Hey, wait a minute. This feels familiar. The area, that is. Maybe they reuse it, maybe not, but still. She came to this tribe, huh? The tribe that massacred her tribe. What's she gonna do here?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong.
Oh my god, she's buttering them up.
And moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which
is another lie.
Be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to
tense
overlook.
here.
The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Well, you don't have to. You're saying that she's the only one left.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
She's riling him up
You really
now.
think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly.
Oh boy, where is this going?
Myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Later, the EOB bring the night away. The prospect of a new world. But when the new dawn arrives, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Uh-oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps
Oh my god.
in your midst.
Nefer, you're playing a dangerous game here, but it's also calculated.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear.
She's playing around with these people right now, isn't she?
That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Nefer, you're pretty smart, aren't you? She just deceived the entire tribe.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Yeah. That's so
In
cool.
summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of
Oh my god, yes, she's playing both ways.
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the
And she's not even in the Academia anymore. She just quit.
So let me ask
So she just put these three
you were the
people
Academia.
that she doesn't
What
like
would you do?
against each other.
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too
dang.
long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here.
Can't believe she
The
can
rainforest dwellers raised arms against
be
the desert
such
tribe.
an insane
Start a
woman to
bloody
do
war.
covert operations like this.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EOB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Very, very amazing. Just lie to yourself. So in the end, she's going to come out on top. I gotta assume. Oh my god.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing
They
special
kill
at all.
each other, huh?
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Kind of? Yeah, kind of. You kind of did a favor.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive.
Yeah.
In this dog-eat-dog world.
Can't really be nice people
Tough to survive.
out here.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Oh, look at the shadows of us over here. I just noticed Lauma's born here.
Nefer.
There you go.
It's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Shut up, Lauma.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
I knew it. Lauma couldn't help herself.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Just let it be. Sure. You got it, Yehoda. Now's your time.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Oh, so you...
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
I mean, she did mention that she'd been to here before, when she was first time trying to, well, use this device that she has. I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
Yeah, we've been
to
to a couple of
looking back now,
ruins.
I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Okay. Oh, must have some knowledge about the outside world as well. I'm not saying anything, alright? I'm not saying that she's just someone who is secluded. But that's just okay. 7 village to serve him. There are major figures in the desert belief system too. Yeah, there's
Sounds
it's quite a
impressive.
lot of stuff. Yeah, these are no law. No wonder they told me to play, to also recommended to play Sino's story quest. Sino's second story quest, that is.
Ah,
The
I know who you
Hermanubis.
mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yep.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You're not
Please,
wrong.
This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay. Been going on for far too long, really. This Archon quest, well, I don't know when it's going to end. It's probably going to be a bit longer because we still have to deal with Rerir. Oh man. It feels a bit weird that we have to put in Nefer story quest in between the chase on Rerir's information. It's just a bit bizarre for me. I don't know, they could have put Nefer story a bit earlier perhaps, I don't know. There should be some other way that this could be done well, right? Whatever. It's been like what? It's been 2 hours here.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshet Mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Oh yeah.
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
And we're getting some King Deshet stuff over here.
Let's take a look.
We're about to dive deeper into it. More cutscenes. God dang. What's that? Oh, it's a kitty.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Just where it all started.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Okay.
Of course. It's almost over.
There you go. It was Rerir. Oh, that was fast.
Nefer! Hey! Hold on!
Oh my god. That escalated fast.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
God. Oh yeah. Dory's item. What is that item?
How repulsive.
Dainsleif. Hot dang. Oof. Oh man. That was a close call. Alright, we got through that. Just fine there. Oh, thankfully you're there. Painsleaf.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Jeez, yeah.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really?
Really, he's his side agent.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Well, it's a bit too long-winded though. I'm sorry about that, Nefer. I'm sure your story is really interesting.
Alone.
But it fell out of
Shouldn't be
place.
possible.
Rerir was a secret agent
I mean,
who
no,
reported directly to the Vinster
no
King.
offense. It's a really
He was an
nice
expert
story
at
for
finding
Nefer.
a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
It's just really weirdly placed.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the
A
Iab
descendant.
massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came
Essentially.
at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Essentially, they both gone.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Home to the spirit of the Ibis King. This kitty. Ashur here.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King.
Oh,
The
wow.
chessboard within is made to the same specifications as
Oh
the
my
one in
God.
the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing
That is indeed
analysis.
powerful if it's a gift. I mean, it's if something that is directly from, technically directly from King Deshret.
With this chessboard in its container,
That is
I
really,
gained
really
a certain
powerful.
ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. but precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Alright. Are we finally going to jump him? We're finally going to jump Rerir. Look at this cat.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Who narrates Rerir's backstory to the group? As the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated the descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Yep. Only to take down his beloved Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Better Fulne voices, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. So he could disturb the water to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken boat. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tolindi smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Oh, he has a piece of the moon. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a hole? Olidis never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir. Followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure.
Possibility that
but
his
does
girl
not
is there.
excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day.
He is very
If left
dangerous.
unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate. And
Moon
this seems to fit
Gate.
the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no
Moon
records of any
Gate.
first-hand witnesses.
Okay.
We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon.
Okay.
As Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Alright, Flint. Tell us.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Yeah.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him.
let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together.
All of it is literally...
He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Yeah, basically the wild hunt is just him.
Without the power of the
pieces
abyss
of
on his
him.
side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Well, he was desperate. He was in love with Tolintis. He's really, really desperate.
The two of you used to be friends.
And he unfortunately fallen.
I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Man, if Rerir is already like this powerful, someone who is not as ambitious as the rest of the other four sinners, then I really, really afraid of what will be the other sinners be about then. How powerful they would be. Because those guys are more ambition driven than someone who doesn't really have a big goal. That's a singular goal. Or unlike the other sinners. Like Rerir. Yeah.
Those are the first
Oh my
comforting words
god.
I've heard in
I'm
a
just
long
thinking about the future now.
Thank
Instead of the now.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Alright. Back at the hotel, you see with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Where's Dayton? He should be with us, right?
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Marka? What's up?
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Some kind of principle you have there. Unless there is something you're hiding.
Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, There's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of
True.
time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. And what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will.
Yeah, I get it.
Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Okay, that's not long. 2 days.
Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great.
See.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Sure.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Barka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trusted travel guide in Tevat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
Okay, not gonna tell the audience what it is
Secondly,
yet.
none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
And he is so handsome. I think it's probably because of the nose, right? The nose is so
I have a
surprising.
few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we
Right.
can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Blah blah, we won't know it until we play
I
through
see
it.
your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your
Okay.
abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to
Very
danger
selfless.
without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
We'll be fine.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Okay. Barka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Then halfway to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over the drink. Cool. The moon rises in the sky. You and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options that would choose. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as their existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Northcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Boy. Oh. Wrong button. Discuss the plan with everybody. Is that Dory?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly,
we can't
he seems
just
to have a particularly
teleport.
strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight or flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Alrighty.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
So she do know him.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a
Yeah, he has quite a long name.
I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now,
It's Alice,
my
isn't it?
business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
So that pendant is from Alice.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me.
There you go.
We have a business
The
relationship.
great mage just got mentioned there.
Something bad might happen to me.
The Hexen Circle.
She wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well...
No.
How
Heck
about you
no.
give me your chess set, and we call it
No.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rerir of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Ah.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic.
So you're saying that
See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
and she's implying the fact that Rerir might actually destroy the chess piece, this chess set, huh? I see. With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Okay. We're almost at the end of the quest, I gotta assume. But of course, we still have to face Rerir. I wonder how the fight is going to be. Take your time to load in. Look for Dory. Dory?
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only
Peace
have
sign.
2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
What is that?
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
I know that you were so skilled with your hand.
No, I have a supplier.
Of course.
We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Ah. Okay.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Ahida.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Sure, we'll keep that in mind.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Understandable.
My fault for
Especially
sending him the
something
research
from
to
you.
begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate
I'll
doesn't
hate
seem to really
him.
care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Bit different coming from Lord Sangamabe here. Just concerned about
Well,
others as well.
ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that.
Was not expecting for us to have a Dory character development over here.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something
What a surprise!
That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
Ah,
I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
deep down she does care. So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some
Yeah.
sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
So it was intended for you to always give to someone
My priority
who
is
really,
doing the
really
business
needs
that
it.
I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Sure. Whatever you asked for. Easy Islands with... Oh, that's a really lovely drawing. Okay, this is probably Albedo's drawing. Because it looks so good in comparison to the others we had. Interesting. Look for Albedo and Durin. What are the two brothers up to?
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
I cannot imagine what you guys did.
Lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Because he's ambitionless.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Probably. But that's also a part of the curse of immortality, right?
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
It's so good. I love hearing what you're saying.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Okay, so we can't really kill him, is what you're trying to say.
Oh, that's terrible news!
have no way to kill him right now.
That's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the three moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Okay, really need some clarity on this one. But I'm sure it will later on be explained once she's finally probably going to be playable eventually.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair.
That's when the
We
story
must
will
see
be
this plan
focusing
through
on
to the end.
Columbina for sure.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Okay, don't worry.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too. Right? Barca and Oma. Cute. TB arts. Need to heal up a bit here, just in case that I end up choppy inside of combat or something. Okay, the tribe.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future of Krai.
Yeah.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
What is that? Fucker. Oh my
The
god.
biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
That's quite an introduction you tried to say there. Ooh, the enslave. And Columbina. There's a chest I haven't opened yet. Why did I miss this?
The world wishes you well.
Alright, let's see where we are. We are at the statue, aren't we? Yeah, we are.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Indeed it has
I
been.
have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times.
All of a sudden, the
Sometimes
black
I'm fighting
background.
tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Yeah.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
I mean, in a way, isn't it?
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
He is still conflicted with this, huh?
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Yeah. The Harbinger that still helps you. They are wonderful people at the end of the day.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
I mean, you can still
See the
fix
guilt that I'm
the.
feeling now,
You
because
still
I
have
feel it
time to
too.
fix it. Paulina.
Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello. Ah! They caught us!
Yeah. Sorry about that. It's just so fun to
I
observe you guys
apologize for
talk.
making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will?
You better.
Thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
I mean, you did promise
That doesn't
that you
matter
would
to
take
them.
on the
They're
sinners.
grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Sanctum of the Old Keeper. Okay, we have the North Krai cruise here.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous
Oh
with
boy.
the others. You know the place.
It's almost time, huh? Hey, man, this Archon quest is pretty long. Thankfully, I separated it between Act 3 and Act 4.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
See.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Alright.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Nefer! Over here!
Alright, we are all here.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Oh boy, here we go.
It won't hold him much longer.
Almost time.
We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting.
Oh my god, we
Let's
are...
make the first move while we still have the option.
We're the first move, are we?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Biding our time.
Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Okay, so we're just going to waste some time.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the
Until
battle starts.
Albedo and Durin finish up whatever they're trying to do.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Here we go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh boy. Man, this is a loading screen? Oh my god. This is impressive. Damn it. I want to take a picture of this. This is so cool. Oh my god, immediately. What is... Oh.
Stay on your toes.
Yup, you too.
The moonlight betrays you.
Ow.
It all adds up.
Hunt them down!
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Come on, I know.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Pathetic!
Ah!
Hunt them down!
Branches.
We really just dropped into this fight, huh? Ow.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
The moonlight betrays you.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray.
Ah!
Be silent.
Hunt them down!
Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
Move!
Wipe out!
Don't even know why we... I mean, it's probably because of the Luna Bloom and Luna Charge. That's why we are using Hydro Traveler.
Futile.
You poor lost lamb.
We don't really have a healer, do we?
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Oh god. Where is he?
The moon will protect you.
Follow Lauma. Huh? Can't look at you. I can't see. Ah! This is a wall.
Do you
Need
Close your eyes.
Fairfonir, when will it be as you foretold?
There he is. Ow.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Here you go.
Fear the dark. Close your eyes to dust.
Ah!
Seek within.
Bombs away!
The moonlight betrays
Observe. Fear the dark.
Lush is the moonlight.
Hunt him down! Move!
For the everlasting forest.
Are we at the wall right now?
Be silent. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. Are you quite finished?
No more lies. It all adds up. The mystery unravels. Branch into song.
Futile!
Observe. Be silent. Do fear the dark.
My god.
Betrays you. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Moonlight.
Oh god. Phase 2?
Get out of my sight!
Oh my goodness. Look at this. What the heck? Only 2?
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma, can you hear me?
Hold on, where? Silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need
Wrong button.
the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him.
Yeah, we're just stalling him, but
The moment.
it's unfortunate that Traveler's ult is really weird to play. What is this? Absorb Kovaki 3 times to form a shield. What are we supposed to do here? Are we just waiting?
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Destroyed.
Don't push your luck.
Reborn.
Go!
How much power will it take?
Can't hide it. Time to go clear. The deception ends here.
Music, man.
It all adds up. Time to go clear.
Catch me.
can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Run, nowhere to hide.
Water jet!
They really making us struggle to fight against Rerir here. Oh god, Kubaki, please.
Curses. There's no other way.
Q? What's Q? Oh, her burst. I forgot. Alright. There you go. Woo! It's actually in-game. The cutscenes, I mean. It's not pre-rendered.
To defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Ah.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. Okay. Are we still in it? Are we still in it?
Nefer! Your eyes are bleeding.
Oof.
Soon you will be
Oh my god.
powerless to resist. And then I will reduce
Oh
you.
god, this is intense.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me.
It's too bad that we had to play with Hydro Traveler just because of the bloom.
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Yeah.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Can't really see much here. Here we go.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Here goes. Beto. So weird, so big his power.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yeah. Oh my god.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
Oh my god, we're training it and giving it to
compete with him.
To her.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize
Animated
everyone's minds
fire.
using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
That is a cool cutscene.
Well enough.
I mean, she's still closing her eyes.
So,
You get what I mean?
student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
Heck yeah. Here we go. Oh my god. Oof. That freaking kick though.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Jeez. Holy. There you go. Oh my god, it's a It's a moon gate. Adios.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Taint slave.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Oh my god. Just threw him away. Oh man. We did it. I mean, it was a temporary solution, kind of, but kind of doubt that he might return unless he might return, of course, eventually. I wonder where did she send him off?
Nefer.
It's probably the same kind of gateway where, who is it? Tolindis was sent to? We'll see.
Fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Oh god. Hope she's alright.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh. Okay, it's curable at least. The looks of it's curable. Yeah, she's using that power of hers. Using her special blood.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Yeah.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
Ah.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
We did it.
Cloud has been lifted from the sky.
It is gone, but not gone for good.
And will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehuda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is the new one for you. He proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Yeah?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Ah.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Well, isn't this a good thing then?
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
She's growing alright. She's starting to understand. Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills her chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Loma's insistence, you lie down for the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. Yeah, that was exhausting. Even the quest itself is pretty exhausting. It took like what, 3.5 hours? It's probably gonna go into fourth hour probably, with the epilogue coming up. God, that was insane, man.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew, well that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Of course.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright. Before the moon fell. Well, let's celebrate our victory. Story.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Well, thankfully.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
How long has it been? The fact that her eyes is already cured. From the looks of it, it is done.
Traveler,
already.
Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better. Yeah, you also look well as well.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that?
Even Steph is still
Go
here.
help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing!
What's bugging you?
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Snake. I mean, his chest piece was a wolf.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Isn't it supposed to be you?
Anyone who
Snake.
seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Look at your life. I see a lot of things. Yeah, kind of.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
It was unfortunate.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oof.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
So what's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his
Physical
envoy and
form?
search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Wait,
Did
what?
he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Not that he was nice enough to you. Yeah, you kind of have a father and daughter over there, I guess.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
I mean, he's nice enough to teach you his ways.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
A liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. Huh, really? I guess. But not really.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Sense. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Literally llama and her ears. Is that your way of saying you warm up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
I mean, you don't seem to care much anymore about them.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Well, good to know that you've opened up yourself to the rest of us now.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Of course.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
That's just how we ended it on. A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
A mirror, a glass breaking just now. Does it have something to do with our mystery guest? Which is probably The Hexen Circle, maybe? Did That's the only people that I could think of right now.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Dottore? Is it Dottore?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too.
Yeah, it is him. It is Dottore, right? They're talking about Dottore.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
Where has he been?
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Then what is?
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Hmm. Listen to what everyone is talking about. Still in the quest, right? Yeah, we kind of are. Nefer?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
Yes, now is the technically
That's more
the
like it.
epilogue now.
Gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop!
She knows everything. Of course.
Investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Of course,
It was
she
empty
did.
land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things.
Yeah, good for you.
Strike without any warning.
Did a
I've lost family to a
sanctuary.
disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something
We're
I
getting
believed in,
some
but after
explanation to Dory's background
I
stories.
decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
Yeah.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but
Memory can be even more
Hey,
ruthless than the
man, we're getting a lot of
person.
character
Beyond a
developments
certain
and
point,
as
if
well
it
as
wasn't helping you,
an
it just gets
explanation
rid of it. My sister
to
can't
the
help me
characters'
now.
background stories that were
Slowly
already
but surely,
written
her face is fading from my mind's
inside her
eye.
character detail.
It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
Good for you.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
That's a cool interaction. Okay, the Favonius.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
What a caring
You don't have to
father.
worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai.
Yeah.
We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because
Take
you
it.
deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
There you go.
Hey, you guys!
Yeah. Good job, guys.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
I
The
see.
alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Yeah, it must be a tough decision for him to make. But he did what he had to do.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
I mean, it's not like Rerir is technically dead
He was torn
yet.
between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely.
Dude,
He
he's
doesn't
just
strike me as the
gone.
sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Right. So, what's next? Oh my god, where the fuck
That's
do
the
we?
only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you do it, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness
Oh my
module was
god.
active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Oh my gosh, Columbina really knows how to grind her gears.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Like, just like that. Hello.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Sandrone.
Why? Out
This
of concern for
cute,
my safety?
lovely
I hope you
doll.
didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Yeah. There's a bunch of tea over here.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and
Really?
write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people
God, I
read
love this
crosswords
so
in the
much.
newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting
Oh
thing in
boy.
the past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Yeah. We are really delving into what is this? The Narcic, I don't know how you pronounce it, god damn it. We're going into this path now. Thankfully I play a bit of that story, but I kind of don't really know the story very well, but I do know of a name. His name. Elaine Guillotine.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Yeah.
Wait,
The father of
you
Mecha.
know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Yeah, he's some while ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed
Okay,
away,
that
he
bird
asked
seems to be
me
implying
destroy all
something,
his
right, isn't it?
manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did.
There's been a lot of theories
first
about you
before
and Elaine, Marionette, Sandrone.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord
Did she
Artificer
say it?
Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste. So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from? I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work
Very
is
smart.
like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
She seems to really speak highly of Elaine's.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Oh my god, even the music comes back.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry,
Oh my
ran something
god.
deeper. A sense of nostalgia.
Marianne.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
She basically summarized the world quest, didn't she?
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Man, this is so spicy, man. So many things are opening up.
The first
So many background stuff are opening up to the main story.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile
The
attempt to
Institute.
change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, kind of.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream.
We kind of handled
Of
that.
course, by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
I mean, Renee sounds a bit insane, not gonna lie.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
No.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
Yeah, what do you think of Renee then?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To
Yeah.
his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
Alain.
After that,
I like the way she pronounced his name.
was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was
And this
suspicious,
entire scene is just
having seen the way it
it's
had
just a roundabout way of summarizing the world quest for players that probably who haven't played it. But I do enjoy this. It allows me to understand the world quest despite me kind of glossing over it when I was playing it back then.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
This place.
By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
It's unfortunate. A pretty tragic tale, not gonna lie.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them.
I was not expecting for it to open up this much.
Ambitions to have a successful career.
But
They
her,
didn't want to see all
the
of that
friends, quote unquote.
fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Sorry, guys. I am having a sneeze in case you haven't noticed.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
The desire to save oneself is enough. To save oneself. Yeah.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Huh.
No elaboration.
Fascinating.
Just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit
she
the House
told
of the
her.
Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Well,
Polonia, exit
that was wonderful.
mode. Begin diagnostic.
That was a really wonderful summary of the Narsin Cruz Ordo, however you pronounce it. God damn it, still having a hard time trying to pronounce that. Oh man. Look, it's already 4 hours. Are we actually done? Oh my god, we are actually done. Freaking finally. We are freaking done. Oh my god, that was quite a tale. Not gonna lie. And we also ended off on a pretty nice summary of something else that I was not expecting. You get some stuff about Fontaine's lore as well there. But yeah, Act 3 and Act 4 both are amazing. They can't keep getting away with this, man. The story are getting better every act. I feel like this is the best Genshin story has ever been. Because so far, not a single act from Not Cry has been very boring at all. It has been interestingly engaging from the first part to Act 4 right now. And not a single dull moment. If you really want to nitpick, there were some parts, of course, like especially I got annoyed at the Nefer part, as well as the weird chess piece minigame there. I don't know what's wrong with the control there. The camera felt very weird for me to handle that kind of minigame. But that's just being nitpicky, of course. But if you were to tell me about the storytelling, I was completely enthralled from the beginning, right? From the beginning to the end. That was amazing. Is it peak? For some people, they would call it peak. But for me, I would rather much say it was amazing. Really. I don't really like using the word peak, to be honest. Maybe I sound like an old man here. But yeah, truly, this has been a really amazing Archon quest. And I really don't know where we're going to go with from here now. Rerir is gone. Well, not gone for good. He might return eventually in the future. We don't know yet. But we still know the fact that we can't really kill him yet. So I wonder if it's still too early for that kind of storyline. Maybe later during Karnia, perhaps, we don't know. But for now, we still have the lingering facts about, I guess, the Dottore then? Because all that's left is him, and that's what Alakino and Sandrone was implying, right, on the cliffhanger that we had a couple of moments ago. So yeah, can't wait for whatever going to come up next update, if they ever going to continue from that. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of feel a bit exhausted by that because it's a pretty long quest. We have two big acts. And and now I guess next we're going to get we're going to might be go into Durin stuff, considering that Durin is already make him known himself to us. As well as we get to know more about Farka later on. Can't wait to learn more about them eventually. Whatever the case, this has been a really fun ride. And as I said just now, I cannot wait for what's to come next. I I have really high hopes because so far Not Cry has been delivering every single act. It's amazing. I'm surprised because uh, remembering back Natlan has its ups and downs still, but for Not Cry, the downs is really minimal so far. So far, of course, we'll just have to wait and see until then. But in any case, I've been Cyclone. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining me in this reaction playthrough of mine. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.